My name is Harold, and I'm 92 years old. What's going on, grinning? All right. Oh, is the server restarting? Well then. Well then. Perfect timing then, though. If that's the case. Oh, one more day away before we calculate our earnings for the last 30 days. All right, we're in that queue now. Too much longer till we're in. All right. Do. Going on, Ren? Set up a little sneaky trap. Think someone come? Well, yesterday I killed 2 people out of a group of 4 that were crossing. Which server? I don't give out server information. But if you know, you know. Had some smashed potatoes for dinner today, which is really good. Not to be confused with mashed potatoes. It's smashed potatoes. Camping, what's going on, Toby? Man, you missed it. Yesterday I blew up. There was a group of 4 that was crossing here. I got 2 out of the 4 with 1 explosion. I got to sit there and listen to the other 2. They thought they ran over a landmine, so they didn't look around for me. I didn't have a gun at the time. So I just basically I quietly just laid here and listened to them as they were looting their buddies. They were so sad about they were so sad about their friends dying. They're like, I purposely looted these pliers for traps like that to try and disarm the traps, just to watch my friends blow up in front of me. Oh man, it was funny. I mean, it was also nerve-wracking at the time too, because I wasn't sure if they were gonna, because they were chilling right on the other side of that barricade. So I don't, if all they had to do was look this way, and there was one point where the guy was laying right there, and all he had to just turn was a little bit to the right, and he wouldn't have seen me. I didn't move an inch. What's going on, Foxy? The server just restarted, so the chances of somebody crossing is usually pretty high after a restart. People tend to be more bold after a restart. You got a claymore? Yeah, it's in the grass right in front of us. It's just chilling in the grass over there. But I mean, chances are the next person who crosses is probably going to be a solo. Because you don't usually see groups crossing this one. It's not very frequent. It's usually solos. This is Deadfall. Wish I had a battery. I have a radio. But no battery. For a second I thought I heard somebody in front of us. I think that's just ambient noise. Goddamn ambient truck noise. Why'd they have to add ambient truck noise? No, it's not DLC. It's just a custom modded map. There's a lot of custom modded maps on PC. Not available on console. Unfortunately. Played on a few, it's really fun, yeah. Deadfall is probably one of the better created maps with the way the map designers build the atmosphere. I mean, like some of the maps, it doesn't feel like people have been there. It just seems kind of like sparse. Even the official maps feel like that. You're patient, yeah. I like being patient. Gives you time to relax. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, Foxy. You're on edge. Well, we might get somebody coming soon. That's in the town right before this bridge, so... It might even be those buildings, to be honest, that are right at the edge. So if it takes them to loot about 2 minutes, it would take them another 2 minutes to get down here, so we should see somebody in like 5 minutes. If they didn't both take each other out. Man, I never look. I know that's the that's the thing is people never look under here. If anything, as they'll walk by, you'll hit tab to basically like look in the vicinity, which basically blurs everything. Because I've been like right next to these tires, and people have just walked straight past me. It's also a vision thing too. Like if people don't see movement, their eyes won't naturally go in that direction. There's a spot on one of the bridges where I was like pretty out in the open up on a guardrail, and there was like a little bit of foliage over it, and I just was laying there, and I waited and I watched these two guys get all the way next to me on the bridge, and if they didn't have armor, I would have been able to take them out. I only had an SG5, so I got pretty quickly, but I take it as it's a pretty good spot if I can wait till they're all the way next to me before. Well, they didn't even notice me at first, because the only way they noticed me was I started shooting at them. Alright. It's been 3 minutes since those shots. If they're coming this way, should be within like the next minute or two. If they're looting and scooting away from those gunshots. But I mean, some people, there's multiple bridges. Some people take the other bridge because you get more chance for like food. But this bridge is the fastest way to get to the passage. Maybe not. Maybe these people aren't coming this direction. Hey, what's going on, Wise? Good to see you. Sosa, how's it going, man? How's your I assume your stream's been fixed. But I haven't been able to catch you while you're live. It's going on, Sauce? Howdy, howdy. Dude, Sauce, you missed it yesterday. There was a group of 4 coming back from coming this way. I took out 2 of them with the claymore, and they thought they walked over a landmine. So I got to listen to these guys be all sad about their friends dying in front of them. I didn't have a gun at the time, so I just basically just laid here and listened to them talk. I'll have to. I'll send you the. Oh yeah, I'll post it on Discord so you can see it. But it was, dude, the last line got me to laugh the hardest. It was like the guy was like, "Man, took the time to loot a pair of pliers because I wanted to disarm any traps that we came across, just to watch my friends blow up right in front of me." I just couldn't stop laughing after he said that. He was so distraught after his friends blew up in front of him. All has been well. That's good. So. Have you been on Nieheim? I think it's Nieheim. Is it Nieheim? Newheim? Nieheim? I don't know what the name of that map is. You have a good night, Wise. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, you had to fix the loot economy. Supposedly zombies weren't really spawning either. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't gone onto that server since it switched from Avalon. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the updates to the map, so excited to give it an old college try. Had a great setup on the southern bridge yesterday. Plastics was on the yellow stripey bit on the end of the tunnel, and I sat with the ghillie and the vines on the side looking for people crossing. Once I saw someone, I would scoot down under the bridge and set off the explosive once I heard footsteps. Did you get anybody? Some goober came up behind me and ran off, so I didn't dare sit there anymore. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I get spooked too. Like if I'm under here and I take shots at somebody and I don't get them right away, like the chances of them finding me increase. Newheim, about twice the size of Cherno. Couldn't find a paper map on my run, but it's massive. Got it. I did wipe a trio there when I first arrived, though, so I was kind of hoping they would come back for their stuff, but they didn't show. I saw a trio yesterday because I was going to the quarry to get explosive, obviously. And I saw a trio leaving that fort, like that the giant log wooden fort near the quarry. I wonder if that was that team that you saw. I went and found some more K74 mags and ran to DB, then died with them in extraction. Yeah, he mentioned that he ran into you earlier, so I went back and I watched his VOD. They were pretty geared. I don't know if they look. I only saw them from pretty far away, but they were. They seemed like they were, giga chatted in terms of like maneuvers and whatnot, being all grouped together tightly as they move. They had baby AKs and Mosins and SKS and stuff when I ran into them. Got it. But yeah, they didn't seem like professionals. Yeah, the group I got yesterday here on the bridge, they didn't seem like they had much. I mean, they had gear, but they didn't have, like, military gear, which is kind of odd when they were coming from that direction. It kind of caught me off guard, because normally people come from behind. That's why I face this direction, because I want to get them going that way. No gear, no idea type thing, or maybe I'm just a god. I think it's probably the latter. I appreciate the rose medal. I don't know, man. I potato hard most of the time. Yeah, some days I'm really on it with my shots, and then other days I just like, yeah, I just can't. I, I couldn't hit I couldn't hit the pavement with a basketball if I tried. Little cargo truck action, yo. Just being just living my best life under this truck. Harold is. He's just ready to push the button. But yeah, there's like I said, there's some days where my shots are just dead on, and then there's other days where it's just terrible. But I've been making a conscious habit of not ADSing everything, and I've been, when the situation calls for it, just firing from the hip firing. I've hit some pretty wild shots, but it's mostly luck or heavy pre-firing. I've been getting more, like when I was playing Avalon a lot, I was getting more into understanding the notches and the designs of each of the scopes, and getting a better feel for how each of them are for long distance shots. Because I was hitting people at I think like 600, 700 meters pretty consistently. The only thing that was bad is like at that distance you're not knocking them or anything or killing them, especially if they got armor. Yeah, definitely those guys at the city that were taking those shots earlier, they probably took the other bridge. That's where those other shots were just now. And on the old Newheim, I was on the mountaintop and saw a guy on another mountaintop. Had a blaze with sport point. Just lobbed 2 shots in the air, and lo and behold, one of them hit his head while he was running. No clue how I hit that. All creds to God on that one, yeah. Going on, user. I mean, sometimes it's just about... It's just about taking shots on hopes and a prayer. Oh, I was before I left the quarry yesterday, I tried to set up a claymore at the top of the ladder, at the last ladder at the exit, and I was waiting there. I waited for about, I think I waited there about 15 minutes, and I was like, I don't think anyone's going to show up. Can I pack up the claymore? The second I pack it up, I hear footsteps. I was like, God damn it. Because I didn't have enough time to place it again without being spotted, so I just waited for him to climb the ladder, and I just punched him off. And the funny thing is, he flew off like 10 feet, but he didn't fall on like down below. He fell, like he got thrown 10 feet against like one of the rocks on the ledges. So he didn't get knocked. He didn't really take much damage. He just kind of looked at me, and I was like, well, I gotta go. I just started running, and I told him to go take the other exit. And so I just like, I booked it out of there at that point. But I was just like, it's always that timing. Like, if you just wait, and like it's right when you're leaving, somebody fucking shows up. I used to play with people that wait for hours. I don't know if that's cool or boring. I enjoy it. It's nice and relaxing. If you find it boring, then you're gonna find me boring. Was you, dog? No, it wasn't. You don't even know what map this is. Cammy Shovo sitting in the PD with a 6-man. What? Yeah, that's definitely what it is. I mean, it's fun, but sit down more than an hour, bro. Well, that's up to you. If you want to sit down, like, I'm more than happy to sit and chill for an hour, or 2 hours, or 3 hours, or 4 hours. Saying that was me waiting for hours. Oh, I thought you meant like that was you who I punched off the ladder yesterday. Got it. My mistake. My apologies. Depends on how much you want it. For me, it's not so much how much I want it. It's more of just how much enjoyment I get out of it. Because, I mean, yeah, sure, I could set up claymores in, like, Battlefield 6. Or use C4. You know, run around. Trick people into running into my C4. But, I mean, that's easy. dayz, it's more... Definitely a lot more patience involved. And you're also...
Last.
Hey, what's going on, Smoke? I have to go back to work on Monday. Can't be DGen anymore. Sedge. The adrenaline would be pumping, handshaking, playing on my grandma's POS all-in-one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one reason why I enjoy dayz as well. It's like one of the few games that I still get like adrenaline pumping. Like you'll see it with the heart rate on the screen. I'm like, people are about to fall for my trap. If I can watch them get closer, or they slowly approach it, my heart rate starts to like pump. And one good thing about dayz laying here not moving is you don't burn pretty much any calories or use your hydration. You can chill for a long time. Man, just talking about someone walking, yeah, my heart rate goes up sometimes just thinking about it sometimes. I used to roll with 20-man groups, but I've gotten away from that and tend to play alone at most 3 people. Yeah. I mean, I feel like 20-man groups would be fun for like a day, maybe. Like just rolling a server, but then, dude, to me, it would just get boring after like a day. Because at that point, it's just like a Zerg. You're just a Zerg at that point, just swallowing up everything in your path. I mean, going up against other Zergs was chaos. Yeah, that's why I liked playing. There was a game that came out in the early 2000s. It's called PlanetSide. And I'm not talking about like the current iteration of PlanetSide, PlanetSide 2, but PlanetSide 1. It was basically like a... it was kind of like Battlefield or Call of Duty, but it was on a, like, there was 300 people in each server, and there was 3 different sides, and it was basically like taking bases and towers, and it was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed playing that game for hours and hours on end, and going like basically having your Zerg go against the other team's Zerg, or like interrupting the other 2 teams fighting with your Zerg. It was pretty fun to play. I'd be walking through the woods and be jump scared by fox hollering, then feeling my heart blue screening. Yeah, I feel that way running back from the quarry. Like when I have explosives on me and I'm running back from the quarry, I'm on edge. I'm like, shit, I need to get to the bridge as soon as possible. I'm doing good, Smoke. How are you doing? How's life? Edge maxing, yeah. Wish there were 200 pops on a hardcore map. Yeah, I mean if you look on like the PC dayz launcher, you'll see like there's like an ungodly amount of 255 player servers, and those are spoofed numbers. A lot of those servers. I mean, I think there's only a few legitimate ones. But yeah, there's a lot of spoofed numbers on PC for those. It just can't handle it. No, if you have good enough server hardware, it can handle it. Primarily Russian, EU, and Chinese servers. Yeah. Yeah, I wish there was a way for Bohemia to kind of address all those servers that are just essentially just falsifying their player numbers on their servers. Because there was even some smaller servers that were spoofing numbers. When I say smaller servers, I mean like smaller teams that hosted, or smaller communities hosting it that used to spoof their numbers. And it was pretty apparent. Because it'd be like a Namalsk server and it says there's like 100 people on it, but when you go on there, it's empty. How long have I been playing dayz? I've been playing dayz since the Arma 2 mod back in like 2011, 2012, around that time. What's going on, Creed? And then when Standalone came out, I took a break because the game wasn't in a spot that I enjoyed. So I played off and on since 2013. Frankie is the reason I got it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about Frankie. I actually never saw any of his content. But I heard a lot of people... That's what drew a lot of people to dayz, is his content. Yeah, also some fake servers that actually make you connect to a totally different one. Yeah. Well, I know there's some servers that have full adventure servers where it's built into the server where it makes you hop between the different maps like Deer Isle, Cherno, Namalsk. Those ones will also connect you to a totally different one. Like it's usually like the Hive server that does it. But yeah, there are some servers that will redirect you, and I've heard it, but I haven't seen it. And I don't know how it works, but supposedly there's servers that will completely fuck up your dayz install and always force you to connect to their servers, no matter what server you connect to. And I think I kind of get a feeling I know how they do it, but I think I have to experience it and kind of diagnose it in order to understand it. Because if I can figure that out, I can pretty much figure out how to undo it and then just probably write a script to fix it, so I can just make a tool and post it on GitHub for people to use. Still here, yep. Fixing to hit 4K hours on PC. Suggestion for new players just finding out and playing. Yeah, what Ranger just said, learn to lose gear. I mean, don't get attached to anything. Death is a natural part of the dayz game cycle. The more you're afraid of losing what you have, like, the less you'll actually play. You get killed on spawn, bro, so I understand. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I always suggest doing is if you go to a low pop server and kind of get an understanding of the fundamentals. Unless you like torturing yourself, then play obviously on full servers. Definitely use your mic in game when you're talking to people, because there are good people in the game that will take the time to teach you. There are people that will betray you. There's going to be people that will just shoot you on sight. But I feel like the more you immerse yourself in the game, the more enjoyment you get out of it. Because I used to, when I first was playing, and I played with a group of friends around 2015, 2016. We used to always play on Discord. And I've moved away from like playing with Discord because it just ruins the atmosphere of the game. And using like the in-game communication, I feel like there's more enjoyment of it. But I mean, you'll see other streamers. They'll be on Discord with their friends, and you know they'll give comms to where people are. And I think that like it just kind of ruins it, in my opinion. But I mean, if they're playing on like a heavily modded server, and there's like all these things on the map, like they got markers on the map, there's traders like that, I think that's fine. If they want to use Discord on those servers, that's fine. That, in my opinion. But on like these servers where it's more vanilla-like, I think people shouldn't be using Discord. Every single server directed me to theirs. I ended up reinstalling. Yeah, sometimes that's what you end up having to do. Using the radios, you under a truck. Yup. This is one of the few trucks in the game that you can hide under. This one's, they modded it so that there's a propane tank on top of it. That's why it kind of looks weird. But I have a video on my YouTube where I'm hiding under a truck at Steroy on Chernaris. And I pretend like I'm hot micing. And I'm like, oh, thanks for the follow, John Belushi Jr. These guys will never find me in the porta potty. And I kid you, like, I didn't think it would work as well as it did. So many people ran up to the porta potty to look, and I just gunned them down. Basically, each time they ran up to the porta potty. So I have a whole video on YouTube of me just tricking so many people on Chernaris. That's how I figured out you can hide under these trucks. So if you see this like truck model on any map, you basically have like a way to hide. Because most people, when they're walking by these trucks, they'll hit tab to look in the vicinity. So their vision will be blurred. Or they're just not they got, blinders on. They're looking at the end of the bridge. They're not looking down below them. They're not looking above them. They're looking straight across because they're trying not to get shot at. Where's the C4? Look in the grass in front of me. I have the claymore set up. It's pointed straight that way. So basically, as soon as I pass these barricades, basically the kill zone is from that barricade to the orange and white barricade. Dude, I love using the radios in dayz. I just wish they need to kind of implement the radios in dayz similar to what GTA does, like GTA RP, how they have it, but not like I watched GTA RP, GTA 5 RP, and I'm like, I get it, like they're using the in-game radios. I like that aspect of it, but the way like your character like goes like this all the time, like to do it. That's the only thing that I think that irks me about it. It's not C4, it's a claymore. It's in the bush. It's in the grass right in front of me. Here, I'll zoom in for you so you can kind of see it a little bit better. Actually, unless you're on Twitch, you won't be able to see that, sorry. I forgot the zoom's only set up on that one. I need to make it so the zoom also works on the vertical stream. I don't typically do bait shots because I don't want people to be on edge when they're crossing this bridge. I want people to be loose and relaxed when they're crossing. Because if they're paranoid, they'll like crouch walk and they'll go like on the left side. But usually people will run this way. They'll run fast and loose right into the kill zone. Have I seen anyone yet? No, not since I logged in. I only logged in about 45 minutes ago. Sometimes people will show up right away, and sometimes it takes a couple hours. I think the longest I waited, I did a 24-hour charity stream, and I think the longest I waited was like 8 hours before somebody showed up. How many people are online? I think there's like 30. That and I only have a couple shots with the shotgun, so I don't want to use my what little ammo I have. But yeah, I'm working on my deadfall video. So I've been like collecting all the footage from bridge trolling this bridge for the last year. And I have so much footage that I have to like there's some footage that I'm just gonna have to leave out, which is unfortunate. Because if I don't take it out, I think the video is gonna be like an hour long of just blowing people up. And shooting people on this bridge. I've probably shot as many people as I've blown up people on this bridge. Can't believe it's almost May. These last 2 months have just like flown by. Like the first week of April for me went by really quick because my sister and her family were visiting, so it's basically like I was pretty much preoccupied every day, like the first 7 days of the month. Hey Jay, appreciate the follow. Still, like it still bothers me that Super Mario movie. I don't know why it bothers me so much, the way that the characters are portrayed in that Super Mario movie, but it doesn't sit right with my soul. I don't know if you guys have seen the new Super Mario movie, but just it didn't feel right to me. Then again, it's not a movie designed for somebody in my age demographic, so who am I to complain? What matters is my niece enjoyed it. My niece showed me her Pokemon card collection, and I was like, man, that's way more cards than I had when I was a kid, when Pokemon cards first came out. She literally has two. She has her collector's binder, and then she also has a trading binder of cards that she wants to trade, or cards that she's willing to trade. I was like, I only had like one binder when I was a kid. But I can't believe how expensive card packs are now. I remember when I was a kid, when Pokemon cards were new, booster packs were like $3. I think they're what, like $12, $15 now? I was like, God damn. I guess that's why people just buy packs of cards and just sell the like open them all and then sell the cards. That's crazy to me. That's in front. Well, maybe that'll get people to run across this bridge to chase those shots. Stupid truck ambient noise. So has anyone got any plans for this this coming weekend? What's going on, Risky? Good to see you, man. How's everything with you, man? You good? Your family's good? You're at work? Well, it's good to hear that you're working. I think the last time we really talked, I think you were in the process of looking for a job. Kid's nearly 3. Damn, dude. Time fucking flies, bro. I think when I first saw you on Twitch, I think your significant other wasn't even pregnant at the time. We're waiting to pop some peeps. We're waiting to blow somebody up. We got a claymore in that bush straight ahead. Got our hand on the trigger. Waiting for some poor schmuck or schmucks to get into the kill zone. More Winrows. I'm probably going to play this coming weekend on Sunday. My one of my friends who likes pirate games, he'll be joining on top of our usual compadre, Mr. Dr. Decay. So it'll be the 3 of us pirating along. Sunday fun day, exactly. Yahar. Actually, the more I play Windrose, the more it makes me want to play like Sea of Thieves. Take you to a Cher concert? You're going to a Cher concert? I didn't even know she still performed. That's crazy. She will perform only for us. Got it. Probably because it involves less traveling. I mean, she's got a great voice, especially for her age too. Then again, like most great singers don't usually lose their voice as they age. They just can't sing as frequently. Footsteps. I don't hear footsteps. Singer for life. Yeah. Ever seen that show, The Masked Singer? Where like all the singers, they like wear crazy elaborate costumes that hides who they are, and they got to figure out who's behind each mask. King Turbo. Throw a grenade to get people to come? I don't have a grenade. I want people to not think that there's anyone here, because then they're more likely to cross this direction. Use flamethrower. A flamethrower wouldn't even make any noise. I mean, it would make noise, but it wouldn't make a significant amount of noise. Although, it would be funny if somebody like logged in and they were like under the truck with me. Be like, oh, this is awkward. Fire Flame. Is that a Rammstein song? Now that's a band I forgot to put on my Spotify playlist this year. I need to put them back on my playlist. Characters stuff should be drying out soon. Can't drink this water because this is bad water. I purposely collected dirty water. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, the Summer Game Fest should be coming up in June. I plan on streaming that. Is that scheduled Summer Game Fest? Friday, June 5th. Oh. I mean, last year's Summer Game Fest, it was like everything was like horror games. So hopefully this year there's more of a variety. One of these days I gotta try this strategy, and I'm trying to convince somebody to jump off the bridge. Feel like somebody's gonna cross soon. I feel it in my bones. In my bones. fuck? Is that in-game noise, or is that something settling to my right? Interesting. Someone's gonna come soon. We need another strategy, bro. What is your strategy, Commander? Let's say we do El Pando War. Hey Kyle, thanks for the heart me and the go popular. Much appreciated. We're waiting patiently for El Panda Wars strategy. He says we need another one. Waiting patiently. We can't act until we get the new strategy from the commander. What is the current strategy? The current strategy is wait for somebody to run in front of our explosive here. Be patient. According to El Pando there, it's not a viable one. I mean, I'm down for the explosion, but we need to lure them into the trap. How do you suppose we do that? Are you going to suggest we take bait shots? Because I could tell you doing bait shots is going to have the opposite effect. Not only that, is that I don't have a lot of ammo to use the bait shots. Did you just tag yourself and just say this? I think I just heard somebody. Here's somebody. No, don't go right. Son of a bitch. By himself. Damn it. That adrenaline, I know, my heart rate's going up. Like, surprisingly, not a lot of people go on the left side. It's very rare people go the left. It's usually like the super cautious people. Well, it being a solo, that just means the next crossers is most likely going to be a group, which is more lucrative. No, that's there. Well, that's unfortunate. But, like I said, that's just going to increase the chances it's going to be a group that goes across. Dude, there was one time I didn't have a claymore, and there was 5, I kid you not, 5 people that were like right there. And it was the worst timing ever not to have a claymore. It won't show copied messages. I was saying to burn something. Like build a fire in the middle of the bridge, because that won't make that'll make it obvious somebody's here. When people, and you'll notice this if you watch people play dayz, when people know, like, if they see a dead zombie somewhere, if they see any indication that a player's around, they're going to be looking around 10 times harder than they normally would. That's why I don't do bait shots. Because if they think somebody's here, they're going to be, crouch walking really slow. Their eyes are going to be peeled. And it highly increases the chance that they see me under here. You don't want people to be on edge. You want them to feel like they're in a safe place, because it catches them off guard. Because another thing, if I were to do bait shots, if there's a group of like 2-3 people, right, they're going to be running across this bridge and they're going to be staggered. They're not going to be running in a whole group. But if they think they're safe, they won't be sprinting. They'll doing like the dayz jog where you're not burning stamina, and they're more likely to be grouped up. That's the main reason why I don't do bait shots, and I don't try and make it look obvious. The only thing I will do is, like, I'll put like, if I have extra gear, I'll like put like a bag down, so people will like investigate the bag. Then they'll be like, oh, there was somebody dropped something here. Where it doesn't look like somebody's, like, because bags last a long time. Appreciate the follow, Pando. But the bags on dayz, they stay a while on servers. Guns, bags, will typically stay longer on the map than other items. So that's a good thing to also know. Like, if you're trying to, if you know you're gonna die and you're somewhat near like the spawn area, you can essentially like ditch your guns in like a bush or in a hidden spot and then go and find it. I've done that countless times on different maps. Or I'll just stash guns that I don't have ammo for, and then when you find ammo, you just go back to wherever the gun's stashed. There was one time I was under here and I had a grenade, and I had 2 bags, and if you put a bag on the other side of these tires, you can actually reach, like, go to tab, you can actually access the items in the bag on the other side of the tires, and I put one bag on each side, and I waited for somebody to come by, and I was holding onto an unpinned grenade, and I just dropped it in the bag as they as they were looting it. But unfortunately, the explosion killed me. But it was still funny nonetheless, because they're probably like, "What the fuck just happened?" But I've discovered you can put bags on the other side of these tires, and you can access them. Nighty night. Hey, I can use my radio now. Don't need this bag anymore. Oh, I thought I had that. Poor guy. I should have took his boots. I think that was the same guy that went the other direction. See, now we have a little bit of bait right there. Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. Poor guy. He done exploded dead. He did. Yeah, I got another guy. He was like looking around. He was being all paranoid. Then he laid down. I just went, bink. So the first guy we got, basically, the guy with the claymore is now our bait, and the second guy that's there is now our. We got two bodies on top of each other. I need to increase because I got the two the other day. God damn, thank you for that pot of gold there, Kyle. Much appreciated. What's the dude? You missed it. I blew up one person. I went to loot them, grabbed their stuff. Then just now, a second person came up, tried to loot the body, and put him down. Yeah. So got two dead people right here. Oh, I record everything that I have. Oh, I got it recorded. Then it's on both YouTube, Twitch. If only I had a plastic explosive case or a plastic case with electronics kit, I could set up a remote detonator with these gold tips. People see those bodies, they're probably going to push to the left here. I feel like I should have my shotgun out, not the Mosin at this point. Bum-bum-ba-doom. Now the real question, are those guys going to come back? Seems like more people try and cross from that direction lately than coming from this side. That's like those two both coming from that direction. I think one of them crossed this way, and they ended up doubling back. And then yesterday, there was an entire group of 4 that came this direction. This baby on double. Double the trouble. Looks like that guy has an SKS. And I think the other... I think that's a Pioneer? Although it kind of looks like a Car 98. Well, it's Dunzo. I appreciate the donut, Kyle. The loot goblin in me wants to go loot that guy. I feel like it's better if we leave all that stuff there to see. Get somebody to... I want to see all that juicy stuff in one pile. What do you think, Kyle? Do you think we should loot that body? Leave it alone? See what they got? Alright. Ooh, electronics repair kit. I want that repair kit, but I don't have room for it. It came from the tunnels. Guy's been killing sheep and foxes. I get the feeling though if these guys come back, because I think they might have been friends. Who knows? I think if these guys come back, they might check under this truck on the way back. So the chances of me dying soon are a lot higher. But the chance for somebody to come by and grab that stuff is going to be even more funny. Do they not start to camp? They do. Like, they should be generating flies soon. At least the first guy. Although it's been 40 minutes since that guy died. So he should have been, unless it's bugged. I mean, it's possibly that the green and the Deadfall server got bugged in the 1.29 patch, because cold maps typically don't have flies. Like Namalsk doesn't have flies on dead bodies. There is a cold side here on Deadfall, so I'm not sure if it's related, if it's bugged. Who knows? But yeah, there should be flies. Because usually the flies start after 15, 20 minutes? And it's been 40 minutes since I blew that first guy up. And it's been about 20 5 minutes since I killed the second guy. Yeah, Mosin rounds for days. Unfortunately, I left the frying pan in that green backpack that I dropped here, so I won't be able to get the gold tips back. M79 nades. So, I mean, another reason why getting that electronics repair kit doesn't do us any good. I got any. Actually, wait, no, I still have these ones. I forgot. Well, if the next person comes by with a plastic case, we got everything we need for an improvised explosive. Still have a I have multiple detonators. I have 3 of them that I can use with a improvised explosive. The only thing we're missing, like I said that we're missing is the plastic case. That's the last piece that we need. Actually, that electronics repair kit only had like a quarter of a kit left, so I'm not even sure if that's enough to make one. Does detonator wear from use? No, it's one time. These detonators are one-time use. They just came damaged from the quarry. So basically, because once you use it, so there's 2 pieces of it right here, right? You see the, let's make sure that you can see it. So there's 2 pieces. This piece, the back piece right here, goes on the whatever you're exploding, and then you hold on to the trigger. So when it's used up, it's missing this. You could theoretically reuse it if you find somebody else's trap. You could use a used detonator to undo their trap, and then you reclaim the piece and you can reuse it. But it's very rare that you come into that situation. I'm honestly surprised no one else showed up after those shots. They might have thought of their bait shots, though. Because that guy didn't shoot anything. I was the only one who shot. Do. It's true, I do have a lot of ammo now. Except I can only make it sound like a gunfight with the Mosin. I don't have any. I still only have 4 shells with this shotgun. 2 of which are already loaded in. I've also come to the conclusion that I've probably demoralized so many people from crossing this bridge that there's probably a good amount of people that just avoid it in general. Bridge PTSD. Yeah, I mean, there's some of, like, I did a lot of it on Deer Isle on an about 3 or 4 years ago on Deer Isle. And there's some people I talk to that I watch on Twitch, and they tell me, like, every time they see a bridge, they think of me because I trolled them on the bridge. And some people will just, like, it doesn't matter what bridge in what game, people will just always be, like, weary of bridges because of me, which I think is pretty funny. Catch anything? Yeah. Got 2 people so far. One with the Claymore and the other one with the Mosin. Now they're sitting out there like tasty treats. Tastiest of treats. They had a lot. Both of them had Mosins. One had a shit ton of Mosin ammo with them. Although none of them had more shotgun ammo, which made me sad, but... Well, you can always rewatch it, because I also stream to YouTube and Twitch. YouTube keeps the VODs forever, but Twitch, I think they're gone after like 60 days. Make a clip in TikTok. I've kind of stopped posting stuff on TikTok because they like push people now in order to get visibility on your stuff. They push you to pay to basically push your content out. Because the last few things I posted on TikTok basically did like shitty ass numbers, like less than 200 views. I usually post it to, I'll post it to YouTube Shorts and to Instagram. And dude, Instagram has been really good at pushing content out. Like, I had one clip on Instagram have like 500,000 views, and on TikTok it's like, I don't even think it hit 1,000. And it's not just me. Like, if you look online, a lot of people have been complaining about it. So until it gets fixed, I don't really feel like posting it to TikTok. I think I just heard somebody pull out their gun. Maybe I'm just hearing things. The paranoia. Paranoia's getting to me, man. Going on Bjorn. I assume that's pronounced Bjorn. Bjornen. I think. My apologies if I'm butchering it. So the next person crosses is going to have a double barrel shotgun. Yeah. Well, I think the reason why I have my shotgun out, not the Mosin, is because I think they're going to approach from this side. And so I don't want to, like, if they approach on the right side, I can switch my gun to the Mosin in time. Because even if I shoot at them with distance with buckshot, I mean, the buckshot will still do some damage, but Mosin's going to hurt them a lot more. So good accent. I have an accent? You said how you said Bjornen. He's flirting you. Nah. He's just being polite. Or they are being polite. It's not good to assume their gender. Well, I'm glad I didn't butcher your name then. But you've missed most of the action so far. We blew up one guy, and his body's... There's two bodies there. We blew up the first guy, and then the second guy came about 10 minutes afterwards, trying to loot the first guy, and then we shot that guy. So now there's two bodies in that pile. Your real name is... I want to say Pontus and not Pontus. Patience is key. Yeah, exactly. I think someone's here. Bjorn means bear. Bjornen means the bear. I think the only reason why I know how to say Bjorn is because isn't Bjork spelled Bjork? Isn't they? Aren't they from Sweden? Bjork is aren't they a singer or a musical artist? If I'm remembering correctly, they're from like I think the 90s, 2000s. Is she Icelandic? I don't know. I don't know. She could be Icelandic. I mean, she could be American for all I know. I don't know. I have no clue yet. Is it Bjorn? That was Bjork. I gotta look it up. Yeah, Bjork is a... Oh, they are Icelandic. Yeah, I don't know. Very popular in the 90s. I don't know who that would be. 90s Bjorn. Bjork is birch in English. Interesting. The more you know, the more you learn. Don't know who you mean, but I'm so excited, so please look it up when you can. Well, I looked up Bjorn, and the only thing it says is... talks about, like, a Viking in the 9th century. A Viking king or something. But, I mean, that's just like a quick Google search. I'm sure I could do a deeper dive into it. Bjorn skiffs. He's a songwriter, okay. Oh, he's part of the... Wait. He was a lead singer, Blue Suede. And they did a cover of Hooked on a Feeling. Okay. Got it. Got it. I've probably heard that cover then. I think that was what probably popular in the movies in the 90s and 2000s. I thought you mean him. No. Bjork is somebody else. It's spelled similar, but the K instead of an N. Kind of music? I think they do pop music? It just says singer. Let's see, does it say genre? It says art pop, avant-garde, electronica, alternative rock. That's in the tunnels. And if you ask me if I know any of their songs, I probably couldn't tell you. But if I heard it, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, I've heard that song. My shoes are badly damaged. Definitely need to take their shoes. What's going on, Metal? How goes it, feller? No, we figured out that they're not Swedish. They're Icelandic. They are not Swedish. They're Icelandic. You know who I mean now? Okay. Yeah, so that's the only reason why I know how to... I was somewhat able to guess how to pronounce your name. I'm from California. I'm from California. Well, I like to try and actually pronounce people's... I heard something. I like to try and pronounce people's names correctly. Because I'm sure you probably get people that be like, they call you probably BJ or B Jordan. Yeah, I used to when I remember it was one of the first jobs I got out of college. I was working, and one of my coworkers, he kept calling me a different name, and it wasn't like a one-time thing, and it's not like we were like located in different areas and we didn't interact with each other often. Like, I had been there, like we had both worked at the same company for about a year, and he just kept calling me a different name. And then one day I was just like, I just started calling him a different name. And then I think it finally clicked in his head that he should learn my name correctly. Because I'm like, if you're not going to respect me and actually use my name, I'm not going to respect you and use your name. Because like I can understand you forgetting somebody's name, you know, a couple of times, 3 or 4 times maybe. Especially for someone if you don't interact with them often. But yeah, I was just like, you gotta have respect for people. Yeah, exactly. Where's the respect? Yep. Although I'm guilty of sometimes like mispronouncing some people's names, and it's not because I like it's maliciously that I'm doing it. It's just like subconsciously to me it sounds the same. Like like the name Andrea or Andrea, spelled Andrea. In my head, saying Andrea or Andrea is the same thing. But there was one time I got corrected by someone named Andrea because I kept pronouncing it Andrea. And since then I was just like, okay, I just got to make sure that I'm pronouncing people's names correctly because I don't want to look like an asshole for calling someone for like being corrected and then not thinking that it's being respectful. Michaela versus Michaela versus Michaela. Yeah. I think it's dayz time now. Alright, well, enjoy your dayz adventures. It was good talking to you, Bjornen. Why are we under the truck? Well, those guys don't even know I was under the truck. There's two bodies right there stacked up on top of each other. One met his demise through a claymore that I had placed, and the other one I kindly sent him back to the beach, gave him a nice beach vacation. But under the truck, this is our spot. This is our cozy abode. Yeah, I took out both of them. Well, I'll just avoid bridges and you'll be fine. We're on a bridge right now. I'm a bridge troll. It's what I do. You're like the worst at PvP. There's a lot of people that say that. Getting so stressed and sometimes scared. You gotta get rid of that gear fear. Just here's how you stop being stressed about PvP. Is you just go on a populated PvP server, and every time you hear shots, you just push. You push those shots, and eventually your body will get used to the repetition of those gunfights, so that way you're not stressed out and you're like more prepared to take them on. I mean, you'll probably still have an elevated heart rate, you'll still get adrenaline, but with the repetition you'll get used to controlling it. Because I get like that too. I'm shaking when my heart rate goes up when I'm like in an intense firefight, and I have to like make sure to breathe properly. It only handling the situations only come with repetition. You just got to get used to the being put in those scenarios, and the best way to do that is just pushing shots. DayZ the only game that makes my heart go crazy no matter how many hours? Yeah, it's the same. My heart rate goes up when I have a trap set up and I'm just like anxiously waiting for somebody to trigger the trap. My heart is fucking rate. You just got to remember to breathe, man. Just breathe. Take deep, like that's what I do. Like if you end up watching me more, when I get into fights, I'm actively like forcing myself to breathe. I go like you just gotta force yourself to get that oxygen. It's either that or you're gonna tense up. And you're not gonna be able to relax. Sometimes when I'm like 28 years old and I'm only crying on DayZ, dude, I'm almost 40. I'm an old man, dude. But I mean, that's the best way to handle it. You just breathe, force yourself to breathe, remind yourself to breathe. $25 plus tax. Forget to break and end up real life on con, yeah. This is Deadfall, Tyler. A lot of older people play DayZ, which is interesting. Slower paced game, I guess. I mean, there's different ways you can play DayZ, especially on the PC version. Like, there's so many mods for DayZ, so it can cater to so many different audiences. But yeah, there's typically older people who play it, mostly because, like, if you want, like, dopamine hit after dopamine hit after dopamine hit, you're going to play, like, Call of Duty. You're going to play, like, a fast, action-paced game like Fortnite those games, Apex Legends. But dayz is not for people that want action every single millisecond and high octane movement. Should meet up sometime. Last day I meet up with an 83. Dude, I roleplay as a 92-year-old named Harold dayz. My name is Harold. I'm 92 years old. Get off my bridge. God damn it, Bobby. Have you tried the Newheim map? They just updated it. I haven't touched it yet. I was on Avalon before they switched it to Newheim, and I just haven't gotten around to wanting to stick around in the queue for it. I do plan on checking it out, but I just haven't wanted to spend the time doing it this last week since it's been up. I love roleplay, but there's the same problem. Well, I like to roleplay on PvP servers because some people lean into it, some people don't, and I just like the constant threat of possibly having your run end at any possible moment. Because I mean, there's RP servers, but usually it's not. You don't have that sense of danger, and I need that sense of danger in dayz. No, there's crazy people at role playing, rules and everything. Yeah. I mean, that's why I don't like playing on role playing servers. There's too many rules. Too many rules. Like you watch some people like go on Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay servers and everyone's just standing around. And the moment there's any sort of action, like the admins of those servers like basically just ban people. I don't have 15k hours. I have close to 10k hours. I have about 7,000 on this account and then 3,000 on my administrator account. Or my second dayz account anyways. I usually use it as administering for dayz servers. Dude, that tree looks like somebody's like standing there. But I know that's just the way that tree looks. I mean, I might hit 15K probably next year sometime. It really depends on how good Badlands, the DLC for dayz, is going to be. I've been with teams like this, Arma people, 25K plus hours. That's like, yeah. I mean, there's definitely people that play nothing but Arma or dayz and have a shit ton of hours. I mean, mind you, I've had dayz since the early access began back in 2013, so take that 10,000 hours and apply it over the last 13 years. It's really not that much hours. Sad that Sakal was popping for the first 2 months, then it died so quick. Yeah, I mean, I think Sakal had a lot of potential, and then Bohemia didn't really capitalize on that potential. Hey, what's going on, Hitty? How's it going? You can see my, these two friends I made on the bridge. As you can imagine, Harold, did not like them, crossing his bridge. Are you playing Rust still, Hitty, or are you on, what have you been doing? You need to do a camping run one day? You want to camp with Harold? I mean, I'm down. A lot of people just aren't. A lot of people just don't want to sit and camp for a long time. Very, very few people would like to do that. I mean, I'm down to like go on an actual like run. Like, I'm not opposed to being a W key enjoyer. Put a landmine on that body. If there was landmines, I would put one over there, yeah. But I don't think there's any on this side. Actually, I don't know if there's any on Deadfall. I think there is, but I think it's only on the snow side. Deadfall Bridge would be fun. I mean, that's the bridge I'm normally on. That's the bridge I'm on right. The bridge I'm on right now. It's so easy to get explosives from the quarry too. Did you play? Are you playing on the Burnt Peanut Rust server, Hitty? I haven't played Sakal in probably since the year it came out. It's been a long time since I've touched Sakal. You didn't play on that server? Do you run your own Rust server, or do you are you on other people's Rust servers? Because I want to kind of get back into Rust, but I don't want to play on like the Ultra Giga Chad servers where you just get pummeled and your shit pushed in by people who know life Rust. dayz's least played map. Yeah, and that's saying something. There was just so much opportunity for that map, and I came to the realization that the map was going to be disappointing, although I still held out a little bit of hope that they had a plan for it. Was when it was like during the streamer or the content creator access, and I ran up to those dome towers, like the ones that usually there's like the not satellites, but it's usually like the ones where on the inside there's like stars. I forget the name of the tower, but when I remember going up to it and not being able to go inside of it, and I was like, well, this is fucking lame. Radome? Is it Radome? Yeah, probably. Observatory, that's what it, yeah. when you couldn't go inside of it, I was severely disappointed. And they made a big deal about that facility in the middle of the map, like in the middle of the where the geysers or the hot springs were. They're like, oh yeah, there's this one building that's going to be like key to like the map, and then it had like nothing to do with anything, and they never ended up doing anything with it. They super overhyped it, and then they abandoned it. That was, and I don't know if they were overly ambitious about it, or it's just the Bohemia was just like, nah, we're just saying fuck it, we're just gonna cut our losses and go do something else. Other people's, I plan on RP and a PvP server. I got it. Well, I'm also down to play if you're down to bridge trolls, man. I'm also down to do some Rust shenanigans. Just like 1.29, it's 400% better. Hey, they're just saying some server performance will be 400% better. They're not saying everybody would. But I like how you did ask. It's like, who has seen 400% server improvement? And what I think is where they pulled that number from is I think they're using older hardware for their experimental servers. And I mean, it would make sense that if you optimize it on older servers, you're going to see better performance. Newer servers obviously aren't going to see as much of a performance increase because it's usually already performing well anyways. There's a poll in CF Tools Discord, 15 of 18 replies are no change. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Come on, man, get out there and stretch the body. Nah, man, I'm cool. Just chilling here. We're just chilling here under the truck. You know, we're staying nice and dry. It's only a matter of time before somebody comes and tries to loot those guys. They look very tasty. Very, very tasty. Are you doing any dayz events, Kitty? Don't worry, Badlands will have 400% more assets. Dude, I don't know why they're hyping up motorcycles. It's just going to be another one of those things where people fucking stash them in the middle of the goddamn forest. And you're never going to see it. You're never going to see them on your runs. You're going to be in the June dayz event? Which, is this, where's the signups for that? dayz World Cup? Is it like a soccer event? Pakistan never gets more than 2 weeks of play on any server in the past years. Yeah, I mean, that's about as many weeks as I did play Takistan when people were playing Takistan. And I don't think it has anything... It doesn't have anything to do with like the weather system in like Sakal or the weather system that's potentially going to be in Badlands. I don't think that's what scares people away. I think it's just not having objectives that drive players in different directions. Because look at how popular Deer Isle is now, with all, because there's so many different directions you can go to get to the end game. Look at Namalsk, where there's, you know, you can go out to the sub, you can go out to the outpost, you can go to A3, you can go to research, you can go to Tara Island. Sakal, it's like, well, you can go to this town, or you can go to this town. You can go to this town, or you go to this town. And they all kind of like blend together. The mission on Sakal is bad. Half the spawns are next to the volcano. Islands have literally no reason to ever visit. The end game is on a peninsula no one wants to go to. Yeah. No, I agree. When they released those crates on the islands, I remember getting a boat to go there. It takes so fucking long. It takes so long to get to those islands. It's goddamn ridiculous. And now you have to have a key card for, or like the keys for them. Now it's even worse. Like, I think what they should have done is they should have had like a separate peninsula like island that people spawned on that fed into the big island, and you could go, kind of like with Namalsk, you could go to the heavy military area, or you could go towards the objective of like the volcano and stuff. And I think a lot of people are also upset that the volcano just kind of just sits there and does nothing. Why is everyone playing dayz? Why aren't you playing dayz? Sort of in honor of the World Cup, rep your country, but it's raise your flag PvP thing. Interesting. Okay. What do you prefer, Deer Isle or Bitterroot? I like Bitterroot, but I also love Deer Isle. I like Deer Isle for the missions, and I like Bitterroot for the PvP. Yeah, to then get an M4 without a mag and a single bullet. Yeah, exactly. Flip the map, spawn on the peninsula, go to Volcano for endgame. Yeah. Volcano should have been bunker. Well, the good thing is there was a video on Twitter of one of the Arma devs being able to now dig into the terrain, which is huge, because I think a lot of the issues with bunkers on any map, and you once you understand how map developers had to put bunkers in, it's really hard not to see how they're implemented on maps. Because it's basically like, oh, there's a giant pile of rocks over there. I wonder what's under there. But now that soon that'll probably be in the dayz engine. And that will make it a lot easier for map developers to build out caves and tunnels. I have a nuke bomb that drops on the volcano on my server. Bunkers and our valleys with an asset cover. Yeah, exactly. If you're too far away, the cover doesn't even run. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? Like, map developers have to come up with that to build what's perceived as a bunker. And once you understand that, then you look at maps differently, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, I guess, and you're like, okay, well, I guess that's where the bunker is. So if you're like low on the terrain and you're near ocean level, you're like, well, I know there's no bunker around here. Because I just stopped playing dayz for the day. It's 12:57. So it's 1 p.m. where you are. I just heard somebody pull out their gun. So if it's 1 p.m. where you are, that means you're in Australia? Maybe New Zealand? Maybe? Maybe it was just ambient noise. Watching the night, I'm just dead. I have a 7-kilometer tunnel on my map. You can see the valley on the in-game map because it shows elevation. Yeah. Well, I know, like, on Deer Isle, John McClane, when he first built the map, I've heard that there was a tunnel that went all the way from Stonington to Portland. But he had to basically seal it up because it was broken. No, this is the same truck, Toby. You missed the explosion and the second guy that came up to try and loot the guy. So there's two bodies right there on top of each other. Two tasty treats. And they gave us this Mosin and a lot of ammo. If I wanted to make a dayz modded map, how would I do that? Or should I just search up YouTube videos? There's a bunch of dayz videos. Some may be outdated. There's dayz tools in Steam. So if you own dayz, you get access to dayz tools. And primarily, if you're building a map, use I think it's Bulldozer. Nate in the Twitch chat, he's a map developer, so he knows extensively how to make a map. Because he's deployed the outpost. You should be able to paste a link. I mean, I don't have a bot set to... I don't think my bot is set to ban you or time you out for any links. Yeah, there you go. I want to make sewers and subways. When I first started, zombies are a pain to spawn over assets also. You can't use the native spawner. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing is the AI spawning doesn't like the quote-unquote bunkers. Yeah, check out Nate's. So Nate runs the server group. I'm a Beautiful Potato, and he runs like Deer Isle and Livonia servers, but he also has a map called the Outpost that he's been developing for. You've been developing what for 2 years now, Nate? And you also have like a shooting range. The Livonia server he runs is pretty fun because it's like a Fallout inspired, and you start off in the bunker. And it's more of a PvE type of adventure. There are maps that are open source. I would practice on modifying those maps too. Which ones are open source? I think Essaker is one, right? Because the guy that was working on Essaker, or they gave up on Essaker, or they stopped developing it. Yeah, I did see the moon map. I'm waiting for that to come out. Stewart Island, Newheim. I want to bring back a Stewart Island server because I enjoyed when there was a PvP dinosaur Stewart Island. That was a lot of fun. There was a lot of good times on that. Esker is an open source. They're still the guys. I thought they said that they weren't working on it, so they're still working on it. Sunset now you gotta move. Why do I have to move at sunset? What does nighttime have to do with anything? If anything, it just makes it easier for me to hide. Melcart is open source, but does have a new owner. You should. I want a Stewart Island Nuketown version. They aren't working on it. They're just saying they are for the past 5 years. Yeah, because I remember when Esseker first came out, they said that what had been released was only like 25% of the map, and that they had plans for like the other 3 quadrants that they were setting up. Chupacabras, bring back Esseker. That was my favorite. Only full pop during Halloween Esseker. Yeah, yeah. Halloween Esseker is basically like the one time of the year that a lot of people hop on to Esseker. I mean, was it the Lair? Like, they have their own version of Esseker that was pretty popular for a little bit. Because, I mean, a lot of people do like Esseker. It's just that it falls off very quickly. I miss Jungle Esseker. I don't think I tried Jungle Esseker. I was sad, like, Lux got popular again for like a week, and then I didn't have time to actually play it that week, and then it just fell off again. Lux was a good... I enjoyed playing Lux. You have infinite foods at Camp Ridge. So, when you're not moving and you're prone, your food and your hydration barely drain. The only way it'll drain is if your temperature is like freezing. And it'll drain a little bit faster. So even if I were to hit yellow food or water, I would still be able to sit here for like 5 hours before it hit red. I don't think there's any AFK kicking mechanism on this server. I have seen some servers that I think dayz does, I think. Because I was sitting under a bridge for a while on that server, and I got like an AFK message saying I was going to get kicked. Lair reworked Esseker for a while. There's only so much you can do, though, since you can't change the height map without the source yet. I have an AFK strip. All it does is throws hail at you, but that's only when it's hailing already. So what happens if you're in a building? Does the hail go through the building? It's only outside. Okay. So if you're camping under a truck, because under this truck I don't get hit by rain, so I would assume I would still be safe under this truck. Same thing with under bridges, like the bridge between the main island and Tara Island on the Malsk. That protects you from like the blizzards. Do 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 do. So how close are you to finishing Outpost, Nate? Or are you going to be like constantly working on it until forever? Only like 22% done. Got it. Do you already have like an idea for everything else you want to do for the map, or you're just basically flying by the seat of your pants? I have some goals, but mostly I'm winging it. I got it. Did you? Is it still have those that, like those other effects, like the concussion effect on your server for the outpost? That's only server 1. Okay. Because I want to give it another try. Just the one time I went on outpost, my character got concussed, and I just like slow walked my way across a little land bridge, and then I just got shot. And then I was just like, well, I'm done. I was like, I'm done with that. I hate how Deadfall has the drunk screen when you drink beer. It's only a chance to have the drunk screen, but yeah, no, I get you on that. Yeah, it's annoying. Server 2 was popular the other day. Fresh Spawns did a video on it. That's good. Oh, I thought of another item that you can make, Nate. Thought of another item that you can create. It's essentially like a crafting recipe, but it's like almost like a reverse crafting recipe. But it's instead of finding individual sodas, you find like a 6-pack, and from the 6-pack you can take away the thing that binds the 6-pack together, and then you have 6 cans. Or if you're able to do it, make it so you can pull 1 soda at a time. That's easy. I'm surprised no one else has done it, because it just seems like I know it would be super rare to find like a 6-pack of any drink in dayz, like theoretically, because of the apocalypse. But I don't think it would be impossible not to find one. So imagine on Deadfall you find a 6-pack of Kvass, and you chug all 6 of them. Spawn them on top of fridges only. Or you can spawn them like next to ice chests or in the supermarkets. Make a config that has 6 attachments, add the drinks in the spawner config. Would you still need a model though for like having those 6 attachments? Would it be like the plastic holder, and then you can have the subtext is like, don't please cut it up before you throw it away. Cheaters are ruining console servers. Yeah. Yep, I've seen it. I was browsing through TikTok earlier, and there was some guy just speeding along advertising his cheats. Yeah, although he did get himself wrecked because he tried to steal from a player, and the player noticed and he just killed him. At the worst, I just added an empty P3D model I already have for size placement. Last season, I ended wipe 135 to 38. Now I just can't get going. Last season? There's seasons in dayz? You tracked your kills and your deaths? That's... I'm not one to track statistics like that. I mean, to me, dayz is just a game. It's not something to take seriously. I mean, I applaud you for your commitment to tracking your stats, but I just don't see the allure of that, especially in a game of dayz. Like stat tracking in other games, I could see is the allure of it, but not in dayz. That's why I was saying as attachments can set the chance for each one to spawn, so like 100% one for 1 or 2, then like 15%. Yeah, I got you. You play a PvP survival server? Who doesn't play a PvP? I'm on a PvP survival server right now. Everyone plays on it. Most people play on PvP survival servers. We have a Discord of 47 people. Decent. It's a decent sized server. I had rotten food spawning on the coast recently. It makes you happy to see food on the beach. Then you go, oh, my crab is... We're trying to find more night owls. Is this... Stoned, is this your attempt to try and ask me to play on your server? The owner of the server has 12k people in it. Wait, so how do you have a Discord of 47 people, but the owner has 12,000 people? That doesn't make any sense. You're on PC. It's our team. Oh, so you're saying your team, you have a Zerg of 47 people is what you're saying. You Zerg your dayz experience. Okay, that sounds boring to me. No offense, but that's boring to me. I'd rather just play adventure. But I mean, that's the beauty of dayz, right? Like, there's different ways to play, different ways for people to enjoy it. But to me, I would be bored doing that. And I'm the one right here sitting under a truck, waiting for somebody to steal this loot. We shoot the shot and host our own community events. I mean, there's a lot of community events. What kind of community events do you guys run? For a 6-pack, Harold will play. Oh, man. So my wife and we're going to Vegas in June. And I said basically I wasn't going to drink soda until we went to Vegas. And the only exception is like when me and her go out on like a dinner date. Like I'll have a Diet Coke. Hey, Traz, you off to bed? Stop by, have a good stream. Appreciate that, man. Have a good night. And now it's raining. But we're gonna stay dry under here. Rubber slug tag, Glock tag, a race derby with all the cars we find. That sounds fun. I mean, you guys, once modding comes to console, I think you'll have a lot more fun because you could use, instead of doing rubber slug tag, you could do a taser tag, and then that way you don't really hurt people too much because rubber slugs still do damage. But the taser mod's pretty fun. And there's quite I'd say a decent community that does rally racing in dayz as well. There's a guy named Carhole I think he said that there's like a rally event every weekend. We have some mods, but the taser mod glues the damn thing in your hand and you can't get it off. Crazy. Modding is already on Xbox. Haven't you seen Game Pass? I think you mean the PC Game Pass. Well, that's good. Sounds like you have a healthy community then. We're on the Cannabis Cartel LAN server. Got it. The only one on Xbox that's trade. Wait, what did you trademark? What do you mean trademarked? The owner trademarked it. What did he trademark? The name, the concept. There's different things you can trademark. With the whole legal team and everything, the name. Bro, you really are patient? What, do you think I was lying? You think a guy you saw sitting under a truck for a couple hours isn't going to wait a couple more hours? I mean, you don't... One thing is that you don't need a whole legal team to trademark something. You could literally pay like $300 online to get something to get anything trademarked. I once watched this man sit in a tree for 3 hours and get jump scared by a wolf. Yep, true story. I mean, mind you, the wolf was silent because it had the stupid quiet bug. Yeah, it's gonna be warm tomorrow, man. It's been nice and cold the last last 3 weeks, and now it's finally starting to warm up again. Are you waiting on player to come out? There's 2 bodies right there, so I'm waiting for somebody to come loot them. So I can add to the pile. I blew up the first guy with a claymore. The second guy came 10 minutes later to try and loot the guy. So I ended his life. So that's why there's 2 bodies on top of each other. I'm playing Deadfall. Yo, hey Hitty, you'll have to shoot me a message on Discord with that Rust server info, and then we can coordinate on a dayz run. Never played that one. It's decent. It's one of my favorite maps, Deadfall. A lot of people agree that it's built really well. played Ooh, I love Zomboid. I like playing Project Zomboid. Rust is on sale right now for $19. Well, I mean, I own Rust. I have like 200 hours in Rust. I used to play with like a group of people who did nothing but play Rust, and I was like the shittiest person on the team. I was just terrible. I was mostly just tagging along. Easy just got updated last week. Sprinters are in multiplayer now. Project Zomboid is probably the best project. It's the best zombie survival game made. Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's one of the most detailed zombie games. Humanits it tries to capture that same ambience or feeling of Project Zomboid, but it's a lot easier to get into. Because I tried to play Zomboid with a few friends, and it was really difficult for them. But when we tried to play Humanits, like they enjoyed it a lot more. I see there's a few DLCs, but they don't seem like... Wait, what has DLCs? Oh, yeah. No, the DLCs on Rust, they're not needed. It's all cosmetic. It's all cosmetic. Gotta play on 16x zombie pop minimal loot. Yeah, you gotta do that one mode. It's the one where you wake up naked. You're drunk, naked, tired, in a house that's on fire. And you already got cut. Yeah, CDDA. And you gotta play with sprinters. What game? It's for Project Zomboid. It's a popular game mode because you're basically starting at like the most you're at the most disadvantaged state. Because I think it even starts the injury that you have is to like your groin. Well, yeah, it's definitely not for the beginner Project Zomboid player. Me and my homie had a 3-year-long survival, and we went to clear the modded Walking Dead prison, and we died. Yeah, groin wound makes you limp slow. You will die a lot. Yeah, absolutely tragic. I think it's also RNG too, because it depends on how many zombies are in the area and what you're able to find. I shit you not. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies in the prison, so I believe you. Are you waiting on more players to kill, or is someone else camping those? No, I'm waiting for more people to go loot those, because they're gonna see these bodies because there's guns on them. They're gonna want the tasty treats, and then I'm just gonna go bang. Ooh, loot. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. They will come. Yeah, you just gotta be patient. Sometimes people come non-stop. Sometimes you don't see people for a few hours. I swear, that sounds like somebody's holding a flare. Is there a dayz server that starts you off in a bad state? I don't think so. I don't know. I would assume no. Give out a shot or two at some point, maybe. Everyone chases shots. No, and I've had this discussion before. The thing is, if you do bait shots, right? People will be more on guard. People will be more cautious. They'll walk slower. They'll crouch behind this truck, right? And they have a higher chance of being seen. But if they come naturally, they're gonna be looser because they're not gonna feel like there's gonna be somebody there. They're gonna be a little less cautious and more cavalier in their movement. Has it been a while since you killed the last one? It's been about 2 hours. Let's see. Not really, but have you not played my Winter Livonia server? Yeah, yeah, I was like, you did play the Livonia server together. I think I was stalking you two playing on your Livonia server when I was looking for the non-existent radioactive bears. I'm still upset about those missing bears. I looked all over your server for those radioactive bears, and they were nowhere to be found. dayz is too based on luck, unlike Project Zomboid, which also has luck. Project Zomboid, you can actually craft your... Yeah, the crafting in Project Zomboid, especially in the new build, you can craft your way. You basically be MacGyver. I think I boosted them after you couldn't find... No, you said that you figured out that they were bugged. Like they weren't spawning. And then I went back and I played it and I ran into them after it. You gotta just do, if you just do poke catch hitty, that it just throws a regular Pokeball. You don't need to put your starter Pokemon as what you're catching. The Pokemon already ran away. Unfortunately, you gotta wait another 15 minutes for the next spawn. This was like 3 years ago. Stuff happens. I blame 1.24. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was, dude. It was like 3 years ago. It was a while ago. Oh, you're not. Don't even trip, Hitty. You're fine. You're learning the way of the Pokemon trainer. They added stupid ambient noises to these trucks. I hate that. Oh, look, it's about to be daytime. Everything has it? No, not everything has it. And I'm not talking about like action noises, I'm just talking about the ambient noise. Yeah, no, the cranes have had it for a while. Carnival rides have had it. I just liked being under these trucks because they used to not have ambient noise. Which, mind you, I agree things should have ambient noise, but at the frequency at which they occur, I think is too much. Just like with the wind in dayz is like a constant, never-ending thing. They changed up the stick crack sounds again. Now they sound like Rice Krispies. Yeah. They don't test for listening fatigue. Yeah, no. I think they just throw a number up in the air as to like the frequency at which stuff can occur. And just be like, yeah, that seems normal. And then move on to the next thing. Because remember when the stick crack thing started? When they put that in, there was no break in that. Like you just literally, it was just like, it just sounded like you were breaking sticks nonstop. Well, they should have a QA team now, because I remember they were hiring for QA last year. So theoretically, it should be at the point in which it's maturing. Theoretically. Technically, you would be at some point, yeah. The worst is like when you're, I think on Hashima, when I'm in the cranes and the wind, man, the wind on in those cranes, it is deafening. The way things get pushed through makes me want to apply for QA, but I feel like I'll be fired quickly for being too much of a jerk point. I mean, yeah, and a lot of the time things get pushed through because management just says it's good enough and just pushes it through. I'm sure some of the developers aren't happy with the state of things when things get pushed, and it's not their decision. I think it's more of the studio thing. The PvP style of the game needed way better audio for the past 10 years. Well, to be fair, they were trying to get the game running correctly on the engine they swapped out back in 2016. And after they finally were able to get a somewhat workable solution, then they started focusing on sound, which I think is the good direction. And I think it's just the speed at which things occurred is not what most people expect from a gaming studio. Code needed updated for Game Pass to be sorted. I mean, I think that's why they waited. And you know, I think, Nate, the reason why, I think it's because, remember, they just, like, the head of the Xbox division just announced that they're lowering the cost of Game Pass. And dayz is on was on Game Pass previously, but not on PC. I think it wasn't on PC Game Pass. It was only on console Game Pass. And so if they're losing revenue because the cost of Game Pass is going down, then the studio heads at Bohemia probably saw, okay, we need to make up that loss in revenue. And what they probably did, and again, this is all hypothetical, is that they said, okay, we need to get it on PC Game Pass. And so that's why they delayed 1.29 and then made that change to PC Game Pass. I'm betting you that's probably how it occurred. Like they heard that the price was going down and that they were going to lose revenue, and they needed to recoup the revenue. And the only way to do that is to get more people playing on Game Pass. And to do that, they were like, well, we need the PC Game Pass players. And that's basically, I think, what occurred. And again, I'm not saying that is what happened. I'm saying that's, in my expert opinion, that is most likely what happened. And why things transpired that way. Because it makes sense when it's explained like that. It makes sense that they would make those rush decisions. Like people are saying, it's like, why would they push it on PC Game Pass? They're stupid for doing it. I think it's more so self-preservation on Bohemia's part, because they know that they're going to lose revenue. And they need to make up that revenue. Because I think what they were expecting is they have a certain revenue amount that they're targeted for the year. And they need that revenue for Badlands. And if they can't make up that revenue, then that means that they can't pour money into the studio to keep the studio running. So again, not saying that's the reason why it happened. I'm just saying that's, in my opinion, that's probably what happened. Steam doesn't push a DLC without wishlist? Yeah. I guess nobody's gonna loot these guys before the restart. I gotta grab one of their shoes though before my shoes are badly damaged before the restart. Alright, Hitty, now you want to throw your Pokeball, do Poke Catch. See if you can catch the Noibat. So it takes about 90 seconds for the Pokemon to leave. Oh. You just gotta wait till the timer runs out and then you can see if you caught it or not. Unless you check the panel, the Pokemon community game panel on the Twitch panels. Then you can figure out ahead of time if you caught it or not. Ooh, looked like he caught it. For our camping room, can we camp Vorkuta school? I mean, yeah, that's a possibility. I'm just trying to think because obviously there's a lot of places to get in and out of the school, but I mean, if we camp the water fountain, I mean, it's pretty easy to camp that. Or Jollo Well. Yeah, Jollo Well's good. The murder house is always like the default that everyone does on near Lebjanks. Like the residential. There's the murder house there. There's the crack house at Mensk that people like to camp. Yeah, there's a lot of places to camp on the Molsk. But I'm down for Vorkuta school. If we get snipers, we can camp on top of that roof that has the single ladder up to it. The elevator ladder. Snipers, tripwires, yeah. Tripwire traps are always good. Even if you don't have a grenade attached to them, tripwires still stun people. It's funny. Have you ever seen Lamb Chowder? He has a he always he gets a tripwire and he sets it up in Jallo in the red 2-story building, and he puts it at the end of the hallway, and then whenever somebody runs in there, he just pistol whips them to death. It's really funny. Hey, Chakas, thanks for the follow. It's always funny too, because like when he's pistol whipping them, he's always yelling. He's like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." It's really funny. Ooh, Brazil. I ran into Brazil here on Deadfall once. It was funny too, because like we were near the quarry. We got a guy, and he ended up getting pretty well geared up. And then on my next life, I ran into him again, but he was the guy that was like killing everyone in the town. And because when he killed me, I noticed, I was like, he's wearing everything that I last saw him with. And then after I ended my stream, I went and I looked at his VOD, and it was him. I was like, I was the instrument of my own demise, because I helped him get all that gear. When it gets down to 5 minutes before the restart, we gotta go out and grab those shoes. I love checking VODs afterwards, yeah. Seeing other people's perspectives of things is always fun to hunt down. Oh, both their shoes are fucking damaged. How long does it take for a loop to despawn? A while. But with the server restart, it's gonna happen pretty abruptly. dumping out of everything out of this cooking pot, because when the server, after the server restart, all your shit inside the cooking pot drops on the ground. It's annoying. But it looks like the population's died off tonight. Now that the server's about to restart, it's already down to like 10 people. So I guess everyone logged for the night, which is fine. We'll be back. We'll be back here probably sometime next week. Sunday we're gonna play more Windrose. And Saturday I'm not gonna be around, but yeah, we're gonna continue this life and hopefully get more bridge kills. So appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Calling it here. We're gonna end the TikTok, YouTube, and the Twitter stream, and then we're gonna raid out on Twitch. So stick around for that. Kyle, Stone, Chakas, appreciate you guys hanging out on the TikTok. I'll catch you later.